Yo, 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 yo. Oh, it's relatively early. That's insane to me. It's gonna be a first for me watching a movie at nighttime in the cinemas. Um, by myself. I've been watching movies in the daytime with these because it's just easier for me to go in the daytime. I remember, I think, did I watch, was it Kung Fu Panda 4 at like 10 a.m. or some shit? Very, very early. And now I average maybe going at like the 12 p.m. to maybe the latest I would do with myself is 3. Because I'm seeing Nosferatu at 3:30 on Monday. But then usually it's if I can get anywhere in between 12 and 3, it's perfect timing for me because I can still come home and do stuff before dinner. But the movie's gonna end like at dinner time, so I'm gonna be home a bit later. It's fine. Yeah. So, anyways, my entire fit today is Christmas shit. I got my Metallica t-shirt from my uncle and my shorts from my nanner, but my mum, because mum buys it for on behalf. But I don't need new shorts anyway because I'm wearing the same pair for like fucking 4 years now. But this is sad. Every single day besides weekends, of course. It's done. This fucking thing is done. Don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it anymore. It's done. I was kind of expecting to get another one for Christmas for 2025, but it's gonna be weird not having a fact to read every day. I'm still gonna keep it at least because like might as well. It's so weird because it got so heavy after a while. I don't even know how the fuck all of this shit will come together in this tiny, tiny, thin thing. Like, it's at least a centimeter difference. It's done. This thing is done. It's weird. Every single day I was opening that. Every day. That was my Snapchat streaks. Every day. Phobia is a fear of trivia about phobias. I think I love you, baby. I love you too. Anyways, I'm gonna do some injustice before we get on. It's gonna be weird because I want to do iOS Injustice, then after the game we play, I want to play console Injustice, but I don't know when my copy of Injustice is gonna come. Maybe this week, sometime. I wanna see eBay because I bought it on eBay. I think I love you too. I need to check that mail, because it could be... Probably something tomorrow. All I need to do is just check it, open it, it's here. Because if it is, that means I can run back inside and just download it whilst I'm at the movies. But anyways, without further ado, it's actually insane that there's a couple people I know I'm friends with on PlayStation. They only play Fortnite or some other game like Rocket League. Nothing else. And if there's another game, it's less than an hour. Always. I think I love you, baby. I think I love you too. Oh shit, it's January. Meaning... I think it's maybe next week, so... I don't know if it's always like the first Monday of the new month or whatever. But sometimes we get it on like the first day of the month, sometimes we get it on the 5th. I don't even know what the games are this month, so it'll be very surprising. But anyways, I need to do something. Well, for starters, let me do this. I think I love you, baby. I think I love you too. Bro, if I could play fucking Iron Man 3, I would. I'd probably 100% that shit nowadays. But I can't. Game Life, like, removed it. Piss weak boys. I think the trick for me in console, use the splitter, but for the phone, just use it normally. I don't know, unplug. It's dumb. I mean, if I need to use the thing, I would. Here we are. I waited for a second for it to register. I never did this with my old chair. It's fucking fun.
This isn't what we signed up for. I let myself believe we were making things better. But we're not.
Man's aggression cannot be tempered, only quelled. We are here to save mankind.
It's so weird.
So
that
many
the
lives
two
lost
quotes don't
because
fit
I
together.
held back.
No good comes from hero worship.
We have hidden in the shadows long enough. We must stand up to this regime once and for all.
I fucking love watching it from time to time. Just the fear cannot be tempered, only quelled. We are here to save mankind. Doesn't work. Because it's the regime Wonder Woman and our Wonder Woman. I'm gonna show you lads my technique for getting my characters quickly and getting like, because if I go to level, last time we saw me, it was, look, I have 3 characters level 15 in, you know? And what's weird is that if I go to damage, if I go to damage, this Joker is already stronger than my Batman. And if I can get that other Joker, so my top 2 strongest characters will be Jokers. One of the coolest Jokers and one of the ugliest Jokers. So the technique that I've come to learn, especially for these characters, that Deathstroke is going to get strong very quickly. He's already stronger than that fucking Red Sun Superman. That's insane. But the technique is to get a lot of cash and a lot of what you call it? A lot of cash and a lot of XP. Is that you, for okay? So for characters. Basically, this is bonus battle 6. Since it's, I don't know if it's like a time thing now, but I always get times 2 XP now, so it's 70,000 XP, and that's insane. So use any character that basically until level maybe 44, because that's the cap or something. So these 3 characters are perfect for it. You do that. I mean, you do. I'll get my bronze team now. But basically, you just need to get your bronze team for the first thing, the mirror challenge. You get a extremely strong character and 2 extremely weak characters. So you get your Catwoman and your Harley Quinn, because look, whilst they're pretty high levels, their damage and that is piss weak compared to other characters. But then you just put on your strongest bronze character, which is always the Flash, because he has attacks that just can annihilate everyone. And look at the health of the guys next to him. Even though that Harley Quinn is level 40 Elite 5, my Harley Quinn's already stronger. But then you do that. Maybe this is just an easy way to get your every other weak character to be leveled up with these. But if it gets to a point where you're not getting your 70,000 or it's getting less than 50,000, get 2 strong, extremely strong characters. For me, it's my Batman and my Suicide Squad Joker. You play either this mission again and again and again, or these 2 back to back. So that if I can get 50,000 for one of these, that's already only 4 playthroughs of that. That's level 49 to 50. So that it can basically do it on one charge 3 times. You just do it once more, bang, done. Easy one level. That's how I got my Prison Superman to level 50. It was chilling at level 47 for so long because I thought it'd get like only 1,000 XP. But knowing this like fundamental way to do it, and you get a shit ton of I think this one you get like 4,000 per round. Then this one's also 1,000 for the first one, then 4,000 for the second one. But since if you do it again and again and again, back to back to back, you get a shit ton of cash. I already have 160,000, but if you're like me, what you're doing is you're waiting up for stars. Hang on. I didn't sell any of my things. It's weird. But yeah, you just... What I'm doing myself, I'm saving enough money to get the gold and the gold and the challenge booster packs, because I will get a ridiculously strong character, and if I already have it Elite 7, which is a couple of them, I could sell it back again and get another one, another pack with these. Because my Lobo got sold for like 130,000 or whatever. I did that. I bought this one last night. And a bunch of the bronze booster packs, so might as well get my bronze characters done. So now my Hawk Girl, if you go into the collection, go to name. If you scroll all the way over to H.
Doomsday.
Here, she's now Elite 2.
Girl.
Instead of Elite 1, I'm now an Elite 2. And if I can get Hawk Girl to like at least Elite 5, she'll be a strong character. Because I'm eligible for enough characters for this. Last chance. Final day to earn up to... What is this? I don't even know what the fuck that was. Is it because of this? I kinda wanna see what the next one is. Because I bought both of these packs, the Flash and the Batman one. And I'm guessing someone bought Earth 2 Solomon Grundy on this account. Because I don't know if someone unlocks that Solomon Grundy before. But when I log in, usually I see something I haven't seen before. So I logged in. I don't want to show my fucking email I use. Login failed? Oh, because I'm using Wi-Fi. I'm meant to be using data. If I go onto the online, bang, log in. See, I'm now connected. If there's characters I haven't seen before in this, I don't know what this means. Half of these characters I don't even know.
Aquaman.
There's so many cards I have no idea was in the game as well. You know, you can get, apparently you can get Ares, but you can only use Ares online. Which I find to be very dumb. Do I have an online only character? Not from not that I can see. Do I have like latest unlock type thing? No.
The Joker. The Joker.
Multiplayer seasons. Because that Joker can be strong. Anyways, let us do my grind, and then I'll move on to, what you call it. So you do this, bang.
Begin.
Go to this, do your attack. Have to watch out for this Flash, because he's relatively strong. Bang, one hit. So now the strongest character is dead. So now if I really wanted to, it's gonna kill her. No, it's not. This is like a one-hit kill. Then this one's also a one-hit kill for low health. Oh, hold on. And look, this is times 2, 50,000, which is quite a bit. Especially like if you're on level 1. I was on level 1 with my Deathstroke. You got to level 10, just like that. So might as well just do this. Unlock. Let me do name. Go up to H. Where my H skills at?
Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn.
I'll save up for that. I'll keep him for that.
Harley Quinn.
Good to know.
Green Lantern. Green Lantern.
Apparently, like, you need to. He's one of the stronger silver guys. I didn't do this, but the other people, or whatever, are playing on this account. I don't know who. Multiple people are. That's the cool thing about this account. It was shared amongst my cohort. I don't know why or how it did, but everyone still has access to it. And it's the same password, same email, even though that email was a school one that was like defunct back in 16 when he left our school. Don't know how it's still working. Maybe it's like, oh, this is the account created on this email. I know we can see that the email doesn't work anymore, however, it's still an account. It's just a username at this point. So that makes sense. But what's weird is that password my mate used on everything. His iPad, his school email, like... to the point that it's my account. I look at it. Like, all these characters are my guys. Like, I can sell them if I want, because... Like, also, having this ability now is pretty cool. But, yeah, let's, if we go to damage, I can scroll down, see that death stroke. He was level 1 yesterday. And now he's stronger than this fucking, Superman over here. It's also weird to know that my Prison Superman, who's to the max, is weaker than all of these other characters. And I thought he was a strong character for the longest time. And he's Elite 7 as well. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this Joker along with this Batman and this Superman, because I want to show you how much I can get with these characters.
Begin.
You need to be very careful with Raven because she can steal your health. Because her passive sucks.
Try again.
They should kill her. They just wait for the super with full Raven. And now with this guy, I can just use my freeze breath. Done.
Sick.
But I'm better with the full. Look. 71,000. 76,000. And it's all guaranteed at least one level. Or something. Even to the mid 40s. It's so simple. You know? And if somehow these characters can't defeat these enemies, get on one of your stronger characters. And you get nearly 5,000 per match. So if you do this again and again and again, there's 3 matches, nearly 5,000 each. That's already 15,000. This Lobo, I don't like this Lobo fight because it's like. Also, if it's a bronze character to be the random one, you'll be so thankful. But sometimes there's another gold. Ah, it's a silver. That's alright. I don't think I've done this with the Arkham Joker, I just unlocked it. Wakey wakey! There we go.
You won't know what hit you.
Come on, let me fucking swap up, there we are. See, that's why it's. How's the Superman really dead? else is the poison. He's my secondary from him. He has a pretty cool secondary. If he has a secondary that you tap the screen, which I haven't seen before. Still, bang. And this Batman is just like that. Level 41. Just like that. It's insanely OP. And I think maybe after this, instead of 76,000, it's going to go down to 51,000, which is still pretty good. Because that's the same one you would get if you do the other tactic. Which I'll show you guys in a bit.
Begin.
I fucking hate this Black Adam. Because he somehow, like, always combo breaks. Let's show you this. Bang, he does that. Bang, bang. It's fucking sick. It's a sick attack. And also, if a Doomsday kills you, they take like the health, which is annoying. So you have to steer clear of Doomsday characters. And this guy, it's easy. Bang. Bronze characters, you can just use one of your specials. Done. Easy, simple. 77,000. It was a bit high at the end. Good to know. And now that Superman's level 40. He was like level 15. Not even a couple days ago. That's insane. That's insane. So now I have 3 characters done. Already leveled up. Here's what you do. Bang, you get rid of... Restart it. Get your bronze team. You get your bronze team. Bang. If you want to be scandalous. But then again, I'll show you why it's a bad idea to put in a weak character alongside. It's because what happened? He just disconnected for some reason. What happened? I don't know what. See, look. That Deathstroke is so fucking powerful. I only do that if you have like a gold character along with you. Because, nah, it's a bad idea. Change it to a weak character so it can be weaker than your character. And the good thing by doing it like this is that the energy comes back for those other characters, so potentially you can have one more bout with them.
Try to keep up.
annoying because I'm using my still 50,000. And even though you will never use these characters, it's still good to get to the elite like the final level stage. So you just need to somehow get your characters, because this is my, besides Nightwing and Green Lantern, and I think Cyborg maybe. Yeah, Cyborg. They're my only elite 7 guys. So technically, if I could get those these guys up to level 50, that will be insanely good for me. And like insanely good, because I can slowly but surely somehow get them to promotion X. Because right now it's silver. No, it's back to bronze. You have to use your bronze level 50 in promotion 11, 7 or higher. Include at least one other character that hasn't. Because I want either my Batman or like one of the Jokers to be elite into promotion X. I always thought you could get promotion 8, but no, it just goes from 7 to 10. Then you can get to level 60 afterwards. Because look, I can't show you. You can have elite 10 and level 60 matches, which have like over 150,000 health. So if you have a bunch of characters that are that strong, why not? At this point in this game, it's just about grinding, legitimately grinding. Because I remember when back in the early days, this was the final level. Then after a while, it became this. Then after a while, it became that. But then they were like, "Fuck it, let's make it even more hard." Bang! With Arkham Origins, Batman, the Black Lantern, Superman, Blackest Night Superman, and a Catwoman. I generally don't know what the difference to this and that is, because I don't even think I can hit the battle in that, because if I can't defeat this, generally, I can't do any of these. Anyways, let's continue our grind. Let me, I'll keep my, that Joker for a little bit. Because I'll show you what happens to this Flash over here. Might as well use this Deathstroke. Let's see what we can get. Oh, fuck, another Raven.
Surrender.
The reason why I like doing this typically for the very weak guys is because I get my ultimate so quickly.
You can still
I know he's gonna change to Raven soon. So now it's going back to Joker. Because Raven is a bitch. He steals your health for a passive. Yeah, bang. Just like that. See, look, it goes down from 76,000 to 46,000, which is still pretty good for early 40s. So after this next round, it's instead of gonna be, it's gonna be like 46 for my Joker, which is still pretty decent. It still is. Like, when you get to this point, that's just about grinding. Instead of just focusing on one character that's the strongest. This is the quickest and easiest way to do it. In no time will all your characters be around level 50. Legitimately, just focus, like, you can maybe do maybe like 5 versions of it. So like get your characters up at least 2 to 3 levels each time. And if they're earlier, like with Deathstroke, he maybe goes up by 2 levels instead of 1.
Deathstroke.
Like we'll see. He's now level 23. We'll see at the end of this.
Begin.
Okay, then just do this. Let's see. This Deathstroke was level 23. Now let's look at it. He goes up 2 levels. Just like that. This guy was level 1 yesterday. I was like, oh, he's at level 1, he's Elite 3. Might as well put some effort into him. Because that's the thing, if I can get somehow another card and make it Elite, whatever, if he's at level 50, he's already gonna be, like, essentially 25% more strong. Easily.
Begin.
boring. You make me sick.
I actually want to see what it's like with reverse flash. See, now it's down to 23,000. You still just do it until this point, basically, because it gets too hard. So you just go to that other one to buff it up. It's so simple. Because I'll show you what I mean. Because, like, these fights, look at this. Promotion X, level 60. Level 51. Level 58. And it also has all these challenges. But if you go back to the very beginning, I don't think challenges were a part of the thing at the beginning. You just eliminate. When did it become all golds? Was it supposed to be this era? My triple battle is pretty fun though. Let's get my boy out. Let's go to bronze. And remember, I'm only doing this maybe once or twice or something.
Begin.
Doing this with all the other challenges will be insane to do though. Also, I fucking love this ability because you'll hit, like if you somehow kill the guy, it will transfer the damage will transfer over. I fucking love that mechanic. So cool. See, 50,000 is still a lot even though it doesn't go through a level just like that. So let us then go to damage, which is the very beginning. Let's do Lobo with this Catwoman. This will be my final one for now. And do Boss Grind. Because I can just do it again and again and again, but it's gonna take me hours. Because I don't want to get too bored of it.
Begin.
Not up. Face it, you're done.
Smile, dipstick.
The good thing about Grundy is that the more he gets hit, the stronger the damage he does. Just like that, he has a shit ton of damage.
You're welcome.
And the Lobo, he like, just gets nothing.
Begin.
And he's doing the exact same thing.
This okay?
You never really liked his Captain design, even in the movie. Like, the best way to do it is try to get three of them you want to upgrade, but then one of them has to be strong to get through majority of the enemies, because, like, this Grundy doesn't do a lot of damage, but it has quite a bit of health. Oh, what says not to do it?
Begin.
Hey, it was Superman last time. Oh, it's so bullshit because I'm trying to do it myself and it doesn't work. Superman. Sometimes the music always stops at this point. I don't know. Like after one of their supers, he's so you're always like guaranteed to go up at least 2 to 3 levels. Always. And then if it's early on in like the mid-10s, it's gonna go up. Oh, my phone just turned off. So let's do what the thing I was doing. You do this, and you have a third character that can still do a lot of damage, but you want to upgrade them most. Technically, if I were to have used my Joker in the other setting, I could level him up with ease, like quicker. I could do that, and like maybe do this at another time. But this Joker is still stronger than my Batman. Has a little bit less health, but still stronger. And since I have this thing on, that enables him to have 30% damage boost, he's still strong. And the good thing with my Batman, I put on all the Batman stuff. He has 53% chance to do crit damage on basic attacks. 11.5 chance to reflect on specials. Then 15% max health increase, 10% super move damage increase. It sounded good. And then this 12% health increase thing, crit boost, 30% more damage. So it's like insanely good. All of those. So now let's Because the reason why this sucks is because this Joker, the Killing Joke Joker, can like one hit kill you if your health is below like 50% on one of the supers. So if you have Batman to this side, because this Batman starts with 2 bars of power, keep him on the side, and as soon as that Joker comes out, pull him out, bang, he's dead. Easy. Just with these.
Begin.
See, look, bang, a lot of health done. And if you just do this with this Batman, you bypass that entire stress. Like, it's so simple. Bang, he's dead. And now with... I'm getting my Scorpion. Hopefully this will kill her. Yep. Bang, done. And look how much XP we get for my Scorpion. 58,000. That's still a lot. It's still a lot. And look at my cash. 200,000. Because now
Scorpion.
it's gonna take a couple of them, but he's gonna be at level 59. Level 49 with ease. Legitimately with ease. I could do this, but the containment suit Doomsday fucking sucks. Because you like, as soon as you kill him, he respawns like 3 times. So the trick is you restart, but then you just do the same thing again.
Begin.
This guy's gonna die. Oof. And a little bit of health left.
Just die already.
I'm gonna die. Yeah. With these, it doesn't matter if one of them dies, because you still get the same amount of XP. Every time. Every time.
The Joker.
Okay, because if you go on to damage,
The Joker.
100,000,
Lobo.
150,000,
Batman.
125,000.
Superman.
Those two Supermans used to be the same level. I don't know. There's a possibility that this Superman will be my main Superman in a little bit. He's not even level 50. And there's a possibility when he becomes Elite 7, he's going to be stronger than Prison Superman. which I'm excited for. Because it's kind of boring playing as a prison Superman. Even though he does have some buffs.
Superman. 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 Doomsday. Deathstroke. Wonder Woman. Solomon Grundy. Black Adam.
Some characters I could just easily.
Green Lantern. Green Lantern.
This guy is strong. Like, if there's a character that you can't kill, you bring him out, make him do his ultimate, and never use him again. Because he has a lot of health. Anyways, let's do it once more. Then I'll continue on to the game.
Begin.
Retreat!
Dead. No. Like, it's such a good thing for this Joker, because that Joker just kills you with that one shot. He always comes out and does the shot every time. But I'm gonna die from him right now. Yeah. Do this good. Alright. Ooh. And now that Scorpion is now level fucking 49. Bang. Just like that. Just like that. And legitimately, if this Batman was promotion 10, I could be up to like level 60 by now. Just by doing this. And now, I need to do this 4 more times with this Scorpion. So do it once more, then 1 more again. So 1 full charge cycle, then 1 more again, and he'll be level 50. And I'll now 4 level 50s. Then 2 days ago I had 1 level 50. Because I thought you'd only get like a couple thousand at a time. Nah. This is so fucking OP. Oh, shut up.
Scorpion.
So I just wait till I get level, I get $300,000. Buy a pack. If it's one we need, cool. If it's a double, sell it, buy a new pack. Easy, always. And legitimately, like, I can just get rid of... To make my time quicker, what I can do is bring out my bronze guys. Bring out my bronze guys. Put them in right now. And just do the fire. Because then, by the time I come back, they'll get all the charges will be back.
Let's end this quick.
Don't.
Trying to make me laugh?
So then now, not only is my character going to level up, I hope. Yeah, all of them are. This Flash was like level 30 2 days ago as well. And if I really wanted to, I can just promote with 8,000 if I really wanted to. Per 8,000. Like if you really wanted to, you could. But it's more bang for your buck if you spend the $8,000 for the packs, because they give you two support or gear cards, and that's how I got some of my good cards.
Cataclysm.
So then now, if I go to damage, and go to, I can use whatever character I want. So yeah, that's just bring out whatever character I would want to use next. Let's do one we haven't done it a bit. Let me use my Doomsday and fucking the Regime Super, because I haven't used them. And then that's me preparing for the next one. I can go on for another hour right now if I really want to do. Because I'm gonna recharge. But I'm gonna go do it again after stream. But yeah, that is been my life every day for the past couple of days. Just grinding it out. Because I want my characters to be the highest level that you can get. I don't think I need to even unplug these. I don't even think, yeah, I don't even need to unplug this. Just leave it plugged in. Also, it's a good thing taking your phone out of your case every now and again to clean up all the gunk. Because I used to hold this phone like this as soon as the very first time I got it. Which was a couple years ago now. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. It's frozen. Does this mean I need to restart the stream? Hopefully not. Ugh. Ooh, I'm wearing new shorts as well. I don't really know how I feel about them yet. I'm actually going to utilize my bookshelves now. That was an accident. Yeah, baby. I accidentally was playing Injustice for a bit too long, but you know, you do the grind, do the roar. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, before I go with them, because like I might as well. If I want to play a game, might as well make it Injustice on my phone. Like imagine me just doing that on the way to uni. Or on the way to move. I just get you to charge. It's that simple. Legitimately, it's that simple. If you need to charge one of your controllers, just do what I do and just leave your PlayStation on in the background while playing another game on your phone. I completed my January check-in. I always complete those check-ins day one. I need to get some water because I'm hungry. Pardon me. Yeah, get my phone to charge for a little bit. Do this, hide this, bring out. The fact it's part 11 tonight, insane. Part 11 already. It goes by so fast playing games. I swear. You always start a new game that consumes your life, and you're done at 50 hours. Not really 50 hours later, but 50 hours playtime later. It's done. Because Rise of the Ronin had fucking I don't know, 40 odd streams. That consumed my life. You just know it's a good game when that happens. Same thing with the Spider-Man 2. I know it's gonna happen with Cyberpunk after this. Get committed and fucking play for 200 hours. I do wonder if it's possible to do this with Injustice iOS. I did watch a video yesterday on the keyboard iOS, that's fine. But I do wonder if you can battle online with your friends, but battle online with your friends. You know what I mean? And not like constantly just random onlines within the randos. Like if you because that's another way you can cheese the grind. Because you get like 70,000 XP. And there's like multiplayer only characters like Ares. Let's look that up actually, because I don't actually know. It's weird because I just logged on not even 2 days ago and it worked.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Scopus Gaming.
How did I do? Was that okay?
I think we just need to work on it a bit.
Oh, okay.
What are we going to be talking about today?
So today we'll be talking about the scope of school. Everything there is to know about it. It takes advantage of a perk of the MP battle point system where there's a ceiling to the amount of points you can get per match, maximum being 5,000 points.
So, say a player uses a full Elite 10 level 60 team or Elite 7 level 50 team. Would they be getting the same amount of points?
Yes, you're right.
Oh, so then what's the real difference between an Elite 10 team and Elite 7 team?
So you're using a full team of Elite 7s, you'll be pitted against, probably most likely you'll be pitted against teams that are higher stats than yours because they would be, Elite 10 level 60 golds or fully maxed out metal cards, whereas you have lower stats at Elite 7. Conversely, if you're using a full Elite 10 team, your team stats are maxed out, so your opponents will be pretty much equal in terms of stats.
If that's so, should someone go for an Elite 10 team based on the advantage you just talked about?
On paper, it looks good to use a full Elite 10 60 team. However, not quite. Let me show you why. Okay, let's just look at the MP leaderboards and look at Death. He has a full flashpoint maxed out at level 10, Elite 10 level 60 team, my bad. So let's look at one of his matches. He took 63 plus 22, 85 plus 21, 106 seconds in-game time to complete one match. That is 1 minute and 46 seconds. Let's take a look at another match. Okay. He took here 73 seconds. That is 1 minute and 13 seconds to complete one match. Okay, let's just look at one more match. Rose, how you say it? Okay. He took 32, 54, 99 seconds.
Jeez.
Okay. That is 1 minute and 39 seconds. You know what? Let's just look at one more just to see if there are any matches he completed quicker than over a minute. Okay. 31. Okay. Here he took a total of 40 seconds, which is less than a minute. But overall, you can see that full Elite 10 level 60 team does not finish matches as quickly as you would expect.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, after seeing how maxed out they were, I really expected them to go by faster. Because, I mean, when I'm watching you, don't yours tend to go a bit faster than that?
Well, this is where I should just show you how fast I complete a match with the Scopus build because seeing is believing. So here we're looking at a team with the Teen Titans Raven being carried at Elite 10 level 60. Okay, she attacks in, fires off a special 2. Nightwing goes down. So we're gonna take a look at just one more example of team with the Scorpius build. Here we'll be looking at Injustice to Superman. I have him geared for special 1 damage. So first Godfall Superman goes down. He uses a special 2 against Rebirth Raven. Takes her out. And the third hit takes Jessica Cruz out instantly.
Spills fast. And yeah.
And this took only 9 in-game seconds. Okay? And amount of battle points is the 5th match of an epic ladder. So it gave 15,000 points, but it also equates to a 5,000 point match. So that's just to show you the difference between using a full team of 10 of 60 goals thought I would claim the previous season's reward, we shall proceed with the pack openings. Go to the store. Alright, moving for few Black Friday packs right there. I'm gonna buy those. We shall start with the End Metal Pro packs. So I'm gonna buy 10 of them, and after we're done with the Pro packs, we'll move on to the Ultimate packs. End Metal Pro pack number 1. Let's see, what do we have? Antimatter's Nestro. Let's move on to End Metal Pro pack number 2. And New 52 Shazam. Yeah, it has been so long since I've gotten a copy of it. Like, if you guys have been watching my previous pack opening videos, I've got so many copies of Feminine Ninja Nightwing, some copies of the Merciless, Catwoman, but no New 52 Shazam. So finally, that's what I'm talking about. And Metal Pro pack number 3. We have. It's not a bad pool at all. She's not a bad pool at all because I don't have her at Elite 10 yet. The promotions are not cheap, by the way, so that's a free promotion. Next, in the Metal Pro pack, we have. Teen Titans Raven. Got her at Elite 10 already. Look. Next one. Ooh, there we go. Batman Ninja Catwoman. Don't have her at higher promotions at the moment, but she's not even evolved yet, so this is good news, man. Let's keep this going. And Metal Pro pack number 6. We have Regina Real. Oh, it's not a bad thing. Again, I don't have her promoted all the way to max promotions yet, so another free promotion right there. We shall move on to Ant Metal Pro pack number 7. And Batman Ninja Nightwing. What? I'm getting so many copies of him in my past pack openings. Might as well add another one. Moving on to Pro pack number 8. Whoa, New 52 Black Adam. Nice. Also don't have him involved yet, and he's a metal, so I mean that's the whole point of opening Pro packs. That's a goal. Another metal in the back. Alright, so that was at number 8. Let's go to End Metal Pro pack number 9. And Metal to the Merciless. Yes, that's 3 medals in a row. We're on a roll here. So, not bad at all. So the last End Metal Pro pack that I will be opening today, pack number 10. We'll see if it's a medal or not. And Batman Ninja Catwoman again. That will be my second copy of her today. Very nice. So that was 10 and Metal Pro packs for 400 packs. Now on to the Ultimate packs. So another 4,000 MP to spend. One Ultimate pack costs us 800, so we are only able to do 5 of them. Let's see where we're gonna get here. Ultimate pack number 1. Here we go. Wow, it's been a while since I've opened an 800 pack. Forgot there were so many of these XP offers. And Cassandra came back. Oh, that's good. She is an MP exclusive character. Her basic attacks are very fast and fluid. She's super fun. And I only got her at Elite 3, so this is a good job. Ultimate pack number 2.
I don't really understand because, like, how do you upgrade them if they're multiplayer only?
Confirm. And Batman Ninja Catwoman. Bro, that is the 3rd copy of her that I've gotten today. Wow, another good drop. Let's move on to Ultimate pack number 3. And yeah, what do we have?
What? Is he seriously an MP exclusive? Are you sure? Because I think I've used him once. What is MP characters? want to go back into Injustice. I'm not gonna fight. Fuck, it's really been 2 hours since I started the stream. I haven't seen Star Black Myth. I'm sorry. Have a new fixation. That's Injustice Mobile. What even is the Merciless? I've never heard of that character until like this week. That's not... You can't have multiple characters of the same. That's fucked. Because that has... This guy has 3 Insurgency Ares. Three Insurgency Ares, but they're not Insurgency, they're just regular Ares. And like, you can't have multiple of the same character. Because if that were the case, so many people would have like 4 Batman or 3 Batman on their team. Nah, that's fucked. I don't know. They need to remove those bots. I swear. Anyways, let's continue Black Myth. I was meant to start fucking an hour and a half ago, but sorry. I'm sorry, VOD watchers. I'm sorry I've just been injustice this, injustice that. The fact I'm getting recommended a video of saying Queen died, sad. I'm sorry, but like, I don't give a shit if you like sharing your faith. I it, it always looks and feels weird because it doesn't feel genuine half the time. Like, how can you, as a human being, be content with rereading the same thing again and again and again for your own sanity? Like, pull out a Bible verse to read on Christmas Day. I find that to be so cringy. And I had no idea this person that I've been watching for the past couple of months, to be honest. The last video I actually watched from him was 5 months ago now. It's insane. I never saw was religious. Like, I don't give a shit if you're practicing or whatever, but like, pushing your religion on someone doesn't stop them from being depressed. I'm sorry. It just doesn't make any sense. Also, the idea of like going to church, it has never and never interested me. And knowing that it's that you have to do a mandatory donation every now and again, like, I have to pay to follow God. Nah. I like it. It's weird how America is like, if you're not a Christian or Muslim or Jewish or whatever, you're the outlier. Over here, I think there's more people who don't give a shit than there is people who do follow a faith, but I understand if it's an ideology. Be like, oh, you do this because it benefits, like it's a philosophy type thing, like you're a minimalist or whatever. But if you like outright believe the reason why you're a good person is because you believe someone else created you to be a good person, and you not yourself actively wanting to be good, I'm sorry, that's far more pretentious than you wanting to be good in the first place. Nah. Hours in and we're finally playing. I'm fucking sorry. Bum 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 bum. Is that saying a word? Oh, it's just a massive path. Boss fight? Fucking seems like there could be one. So this is just a extra. This is. Come on. One roll done, 2 roll, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Having Daredevil be in an Avengers film would be like, it's all we ask for. I'm just so happy Charlie Cox is down. Because if he wasn't down, I don't think any of the Netflix cast would say, yeah, let's do it. Because I know Mike Colter wants to return. I know the guy who played Danny Rand wants to return. I don't know about Jessica Jones. Slide. Fucking bat. Fucking bats going nowhere. I just want to explore, bro, and bats just fly out of nowhere. You know what happened today? That I'm confused as to why people were so aggressive. But apparently, December 31st was the last day you could watch The Edge of Sleep on Amazon Prime in the US. And since I'm not from the US, I haven't seen it because it wasn't on Amazon Prime for us. And I was checking like maybe every other day from the beginning of, as soon as it was announced. Or it was dropped or whatever. And the only other way was either VPN it, which half the time doesn't work, or pirate it, which is a shitty thing to do. Which I'm like, okay, that's fine. But then apparently someone posted saying that they were in the middle of watching it and they can't watch it now. And we were like, someone commented, it was like one of the highest rated comment. They were like, Mark said on the last member stream, which was like today or whatever, that they're moving it to a different service, which probably will guarantee more views or whatever, which is, I don't know, maybe Netflix or Disney or something, I don't know. And I was like, perfect, that's an answer. But then apparently these hellbent fanatic parasocial cucks said, you're blatantly disrespecting Mark's wishes, because he said that everything I said on members' streams that he hasn't publicly announced are secrets that only we can know. Are you kidding me? If it's a fact that you have said yourself that will come out in barely a day, people who are consuming the media have a right to know. It's not like he released footage for Iron Lung. No, it's we want to watch the show. Why not say that? And I can shit you, he's not going to cease and desist the person who showcased the honey debacle thing. He's not. He's genuinely not. Because he doesn't fucking care. He wouldn't care about that. He's not fucking... They're not leaking content. It's like... You have to be so up your own ass to believe that he will remotely care. And it's like, and there was another person who'd be like, oh, you're right, I don't know why you're getting downvoted. Like, it's because it's nothing too outrageous of a thing to say. Like, what's so bad about someone clarifying an answer that is the real answer? I don't know, they just rub me the fucking wrong way. Because if Markiplier actually is cease and desisting those who leak, like, facts like that, that's just a pretty shitty thing to do. Dog, you can't. How can you hit me in the middle of an animation? Oh, you. What's weird is that some bosses are easier than these enemies. That? Golden Lotus Squire. Is also a Yaogwai just a thing that is in Journey to the West? Because I kind of want to read it. And with the success of Black Myth Wukong, I think they could make a movie. Out of that, maybe. Ah, fuck, I don't want to you again. Get it. Now I can heal. And get you and get all my health back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Falcon Hammer. Ow. No, is that gonna happen? Terabithia. You know how annoyed I was when I watched that movie for the first time and found out that Terabithia was a mine place and not a real place? Like, that realization of like the second watch is, it's not a real place. And how like that girl doesn't live as a giant. Oh, stuck in an animation and I can't. Oh, you can't. I don't like this enemy. He's probably the worst enemy in the game. Worst enemy by far. God forbid there's gonna be a blue one of them. Another non-avoidance. Oh yeah. What's the Mirage pill? Oh, amount of might. So let's see your hair. Not doing any good for us. Oh, this is a massive circle. That's why we just did a massive circle. I've yet to watch Wicked, and I don't think I'm gonna watch it in cinemas. To be honest, I don't know if I'll cost $20 for a movie I don't care about. Healy boy, yeah. That's why you need to explore, you know. Knowing that down here is a secret room, and up here gave us two, not one, but two chests. Walk around here. Very good, no? And now you're gonna give me all my mana. Who's in here? An enemy? Oh no shit. An enemy?
Well, harsh winds and an old friend. I couldn't be happier. Join me. Snow is the best soil for poetry.
Every time. There we go.
Ah, hold it, my friend. Sit with me a while. Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that Gwai is no simple task. You do have some skills, but this land bites with cold. Lack of readiness could be your undoing. Our reunion is destined, and so is my role to teach you this little trick. I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you in need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Beast or Yaoguais, none shall dare to draw nigh.
A ring of fire. A fiery circle. Rather staff can provide rapid recovery when heat. So when can that happen? Immobilizer still, I think, OP there. I do wonder how can you use both at the same time? 'Cause how do you? fact this way it feels like a completely different place to the pagoda realm is insane to me. Completely different. And the stuff we did before that is still part of the same chapter. That's why it's so big. And apparently we've only done like 33%. Like this one's massive. Troll in the dungeon. How did Quill know it was in the dungeon, but then it went straight to the bathroom? Come here, boy. Where I'm playing Steve. No going back now. Unless I just teleport back. Because I can do it any moment in time.
Why so stubborn? Keep at it. You could melt into blood and pus.
Darling, come on. It's perfectly cool in here. Join me inside. Let have been behind practice, will you?
Such humour, Admiral. Let go of your stubbornness and I could request Master to set you free. Then I'd be open to joining you.
Oh, I don't deserve you. That old bastard has really made good use of Wukong's relic. Even you, a celestial courtier, bend to his will. Yet my ears tell me that the destined one has Dr. Money will. Pity. Reckon it won't be your master who unlocks these metals eventually.
These gold symbols are made by our Grand Master. And you think a puny monkey can go beyond that? You've roused Turtle, General. How could you know he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares? I caught a whiff of monkey stench familiar enough for me to sound my welcome.
Master valued your talents. He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful. Evidently, you just don't deserve the ecstasy of the New West.
Well then. And it's so annoying that it was shown off in not, I don't know, a movie, but a show that no one liked. And people say that She-Hulk is overhated. I'm sorry, it's rightfully hated. She-Hulk wasn't a good show to watch, and I'm a die-hard MCU fan. And not only that, I was excited for She-Hulk. I watched it, I did not like it. And you dare say I'm misogynist for thinking so. I like Wong was in it. I like that the guy who played Asian Chase was in it. Played the pug guy. I'm happy that fucking Abomination was in it. Good comic book accurate one. But like that final episode, it was one of the worst finales I've ever seen of any TV show ever. It's not that it broke the fourth wall. It just completely ruined the show's storyline. Oh, that's cringe. I still don't like the cow on the Batman. I need to rewatch the film. I think I need to rewatch it sooner rather than later because I don't want to wait until 2027 to rewatch it. It's already been 2 years since I've seen the Batman. And to be fair, I haven't still to this day I haven't watched the movie in its entirety by myself. No, its entirety, just period, because I needed to piss. So there's gonna be parts of the movie I haven't seen. Completely forgot. Disappeared, bro. She turned into a fucking dinosaur. What's it called? Dragon. Did that even attack you? Ah!
Spin and flash. Tremors for thunder. Crash for bolt.
Oh.
As stubborn as a stone, my word will rest on you. Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the Rhoda and be remade.
I dodged that. But okay.
Clouds surge and shiver with thunder. Tremors for thunder. Classic for bolt.
Oh my god, I can't attack without getting hit. I hate this. Oh, yeah.
Follow me. That's what makes one tremble with delight.
First try. This probably gonna die last minute.
Master's right. Monkeys are set in their ways. Still, though, you'll never crack the gold symbol.
What's with Asia and dragons? How small is he? Fuck.
What took you so long? Constipation? I was nearly cooked alive in there. Move it. Blasted eyesore. Wasn't even worth my second glance back in the court. That same look again. A furry coat and a pinched face. Luck's all you've got. Great, another mute. Whatever. Let's not dally. Now the turtle and I have shared a few tales. That yellowbrow is not like our foes. That old monkey from Mount Quagua asked me to back you up here to save you from his ugly tricks. He told me that once we gather all 6 relics, we can bring Wukong back. Let's say I buy it for now. I'll go and catch up with him first. You take a look around.
Why can't I fly like that? I think that I was meant to die, but luckily I was able to get my transform ability again. Is that another loon? No. Oh, that's pretty sad. Was this the true form though, or was the girl the true form? I don't know. Pretty girl didn't deserve to die, my brain. Oh shit, we're on the turtle. I didn't even fucking click in my brain that we were on the turtle. Huh. Yeah, I kind of want to wait till another one because like 66 to 70 is no difference. Oh, that's how we do it. I was wondering how the fuck we did that. Oh, I'm right at the ass. Like, how is like trees and that shit growing? I understand snow and maybe the rock, but trees? Nah. Maybe the trees from the rock? That would make more sense. Oh, there's the dragon chick gone. Oh, that's sad. I wish it would have stayed. Ow. Not immediate way to go, but I'm sure there's like a chest or two just chilling around here somewhere. Told ya. hit me? Oh. I was actually gonna come down this way, but I'm glad I did. Get up there before attacking me, please. I think that might be it. I think that might be it. We got 2 chests and 1 pill. Yeah, I think that may be it. If it was on the map, you're like, oh, there's a chest here, there's a chest there. Like, sure, I'd explore more. But
Fur-faced idiot! Why loiter there? Are we leaving or not? My old friend! You must have had it rough all these years in this shithole! Rest easy! Once we're ashore, I'll take down that blasted temple to avenge you and Brother Snake! I hear you! Dead or alive, all suffer the same. You'd be better off staying a stone. Come on, cut the whips and wines, will you? You're too old for those! Yes, stop the sobbing! Stay here and wait. I'll check on your snake, pal.
So I do have an ally. One more familiar face. All my old friends in Yellowbrow's clutches now. Familiar face. Hey, off you go and tell him.
Quiet. This is not for your eyes. Young one, you have spoiled my joy.
Little Ray!
as well die. No chance at immortality. And forced to suffer your torment. This old log can hardly move a muscle as he is. Only one of Shudong's resurrection pills can save me now. Why are you still here? This old log's living on borrowed time. The pain. Shudong loves his medicinal arts. Given his nature, he's surely tending the furnace flames somewhere. Why are you still here? This old log's living on borrowed time. The pain.
It is a temple, no doubt. Won't hurt to peek inside. Oh, the frost is biting hard. My gunk is frozen solid.
Cause this is the zoo dog, right? Yeah. Correct.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave. Your grim fate alone speaks for that old Long's bullying. Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists unaltered since the first day of our long acquaintance. Regret not, for his power endures. His desire be but one more pill, gladly bestowed by me.
It's weird to know that he was a side mission in the first place, so in order to even complete this side mission I'm doing now, we need to do that side mission before. And some people wouldn't have. I mean, most likely if you would have explored, you would have, but...
It may not rival the Skyward River. Turtle General's help was necessary. When me and Wukong braved across that river, we were surely a sight to behold.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
I knew you could do it! The young may yet be taught. With this pill, I'll gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the Painted Realm. A peaceful haven I built with my fellow deities. Now the monkey is in place, we should gather once more.
We can too. then I can get my pellets here.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills. What say you, brave one? Oh, many thanks for reuniting us here, brave one. This is a perfect place for my art. I've long yearned to come back. Henceforth, brave one, come timely to fetch medicines. This is a token of my gratitude. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
That would be insane for like a final boss fight.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course, I can't
Oh, my. I've turned to drink since my descent. I thought I'd never see those friends again, but here I am, back to the painted realm. Now I'll drink with my friends in this hideaway. Who needs to fight for a journey? Dewdrops, honey brew, sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all there is. Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you happy.
Now, all the zodiac deities may come and go freely. Hey, don't make light of our kind. Without our assistance on such an arduous journey, it may be too hard for you to complete. It's rare for strangers to gain entry here. Seeing our paths crossed, I brought you in. From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow. Ah, Rest assured, this old Long knows his trade. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits.
Oh, that's pretty cool. And come back. This makes sense now. It's so weird. Halfway through the game, we're now learning another mechanic. It's actually insane.
Oh, who's there to lend me comfort as I live out my year?
Oh, harvest from here.
Spare me, you prattle, it bores me. Since you're here, the scrap you're hauling can stay no more.
Oh, I can buy these. I can upgrade armor now. What's better, to upgrade armor that we already have, or wait to upgrade armor? 72? Holy cow. What was the one I didn't? Oh, the staff.
Head sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. A dishonorable trick. Into the leaves. Split the shrouded sky.
They disappear as soon as I'm doing my heavy. Every time it happens.
Take this!
move and the game's not letting me.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here. Back so soon. Edge sharpen. Yourself.
Dodge and the game won't let me. It's not my fault.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below. What rags and tatters? No one. The Zodiac deities never hold back.
Does this do anything for me though? What's his name?
What's fair to the eye may prove foul to handle. can't help you when you're dead out there.
So this horse guy, everyone here, this is the Zodiac farm, Zodiac painting. These are the 4 Zodiac signs of the Chinese Zodiac. Year of the Dragon, that's Qianlong. Year of the Tiger, that's the Yin Tiger. Year of the Monkey, that's this wasted monkey. Year of the Dog is this pill guy. And I'm Year of the Horse. So the horse guy, the horse NPC we seem to find from time to time, he's my guy. And then the Rat King, apparently, the big one, the secret boss, I mean the final boss, I assume, well, no, and some of the rats, one of the rats is the Year of the Rat. What Black Myth Wukong character are you based on your zodiac sign? That's just incorrect. If you're Aries, your Sun Wukong. If you're Taurus, you're the Yin Tiger. If you're Gemini, you'll be the Headless Monk. If you're Cancer, you'll be you're Qianlong. If you're Leo, you're Zhu Baji, who's the mini rat. That we just met. If you're Virgo, you're the Zoo Dog. If you're Libra, you're the main character, the Destined One. If you're Scorpio, you're on the antagonist. The Asian dude we fought at the beginning of the game. If you're Sagittarius, you're Keeper of the Blackwood Mountain we saw at the beginning of the game. Chapter 1. If you're a Capricorn, you're the third prince, the dude that was in prison. If you're an Aquarius, you're a Yellow Brow. And if you're like me, you're a chick called the Violet Spider.
Welcome to another Black Myth Wukong boss tutorial video, and in today's video we're in chapter 3, taking down the Yin Tiger. We'll go over how to find the Yin Tiger, the build I used, and the equipment I needed to bring him down in under a minute and a half. We're not going to be able to fight the Yin Tiger until we unlock the Zodiac Village, so head to the north shore of the Bitter Lake and then down into the water until you find this dragon, Qianlong. We need to take him down. Once you defeat Qianlong, he very dramatically puts on a whole show about how he's never going to reach immortality and you ruined everything and all he needs is a little pill from Zoo Dog. So you need to head back to chapter 2, specifically the cellar in the Tiger Temple. That's where we find Zoo Dog and get the pill needed for the dragon. So then you go back to Qianlong, give him the pill, and he just throws it away, saying he never really needed it in the first place. But for all your effort, he is going to give you this funny looking scroll. And when you look into the scroll, you'll be magically teleported to the village of the Zodiac. Now let's go over the build I used to take down the Yin Tiger. Tiger. I'm gonna come at him very aggressive and fast, and I need my clones to do a lot of damage, so we're gonna put as many points as we can into attack power, and as many points as we can into mana so we can cast our spells. But I'm not worried about anything else under the Foundation tree. Under the Transformation tree, max out the Scorch damage per cure, which you get from unlocking Ashen Slumber. The Yin Tiger is weak to fire attacks, and we're gonna use the Ashen Slumber transformation to breathe fire all over him. The Pluck of Mini spell is a big part of our strategy, so make sure you fully upgrade this tree. You want to make sure you have as many duplicates as possible and that they have the ability to cast spells themselves. In the Curio department, we're going to equip the Tiger Tally. This will make successful hits from light attack combo increase our attack power, and that works in tandem with all of our duplicates. As far as Immobilize and Ring of Fire, use whichever one you're most comfortable with. Immobilize is great for freezing the guy and getting off a heavy attack, but the Ring of Fire will also increase the damage you're doing when you're breathing fire. Either path you take, there's no need to put points into these skill trees, because these aren't the spells that we're going to be focusing on in the fight. Cloud Step, on the other hand, is very important for this fight, and we need to make sure we upgrade it fully. This way we can charge heavy attacks while we're in Cloud Step, and we're maximizing the amount of damage we do with Unveiling Strike. Back under Curios, to increase the damage that we do in Cloud Step, we're going to equip the Auspicious Lantern. Even though this does lower your maximum health while you're in Cloud Step, the buff that it gives to your attack power is well worth it. But in order to get that, you have to take down the 9 Lantern bosses, and if you can't find the 9th one, head back to the top of the pagoda, go back to where this Birdman was, and just past him you'll see an area you can jump down. Down in this area you'll find the hidden 9th Lantern boss, and after you defeat him you'll get the Auspicious Lantern Curio. Also make sure you have the Breath of Fire soap equipped to your gourd. This makes it so after you sip from your gourd for a short time, your Unveiling Strike will do even more damage. To further increase our attack power, we're going to equip all 4 pieces of the Pilgrim set. This makes it so that when you're sprinting, each second you're sprinting, you're going to increase the amount of damage you do up to 10-fold. Since we have to run around while we're charging our weapon, we're going to be using the Cloud Pattern Stone Staff. Even though its base damage isn't as high as some of the other staffs, it will actually do more damage if you're doing a charged heavy attack than the other staffs would. Which means that in our staff stances tree, we're going to be using the Smash Stance. You need to make sure you put skill points into all 3 of these. That'll increase how fast we can charge our heavy attack and how much damage it'll do against the Yin Tiger. For vessels, we're going to use the Fireproof Mantle, because when we use this, it grants us focus for a short time, and that'll get us to smash heavy attacks quicker. Now that we've gone over the builds and different equipment and items we're going to be using, let's get into the actual fight, and I'll show you how to bring this guy down. The spirit we're using for this fight is the Blood-Eye Taoist. Start with that right away, and the second he's done, we're going to swap over to our Pluck of Mini spell to get all of our duplicates out in the fight. Now that they're all out, we're going to run around while we're charging a heavy attack. This is going to increase the damage we do, and once we have 3 focus points, we can unleash it on the Yin Tiger. At this point, now that we've done a bit of damage, we're going to swap over to our transformation of Ashen Slumber. Then start using your light attacks to do as much damage as you can and build up this bar on the side. That's what lets you breathe fire on this guy. While the clones are distracting him, unleash as much of the fire as you can, and as you can see, we melted about 80% of his life. If you weren't able to melt 80% of his life before you transform back, that's fine. You only need to take about 60% of his life away in that beginning attack. From here on out, we can use our Cloud Step to finish the fight. Remember, every time that you go into Cloud Step, you're going to use your gourd, because that's going to increase the damage you do with your Unveiling Strike. Then you want to make sure you're charging a heavy smash attack while you're sprinting around, and then all these things will stack on top of each other so that when you unleash the attack on the Yin Tiger, it's enough to actually take him down. So here we go with our final attack. We're going to go into Cloud Step, drink our gourd, charge up a heavy attack, and then start sprinting around until we have the 3 focus points. This is enough damage to finish the fight. And if we would have stayed in the first scenario where I drained 80% of his life, we would have only had to do 1 of these Unveiling Strike attacks. And that, my friend, is how a monkey takes down a really difficult Yin Tiger. If you have any other strategies or tips, please leave them in the comments below. And as always, thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe.
What level am I? I don't know.
Ladies, gentlemen, and destined ones of all ages, now that we are a good chunk into the journey for most people within Black Myth Wukong, you may, as you start rounding into the later stages of the game, be feeling the urge to just really pile yourself full of as much experience as possible so you can get more sparks to spend on your skill tree and just unlock as much of it as physically possible, letting yourself have the real, true Wukong journey. For the vast majority of this game, the most efficient place to grind XP for those who want to is actually back in Chapter 1 on the Snake Trail, and this doesn't really change much until Chapter 4, which is why I waited so long for this, to let people sort of reach this point in the game so it didn't seem weird to say, hey, just go farm Chapter 4 to farm experience. If you want the early place that exists, this is the late place, and it is goddamn effective, so much more effective than the Chapter 1 version. It's worth noting, to make this work, there is a required transformation spell that you could easily miss earlier in the game if you did not get it back then, but you can always go back to pick it up. It just sort of changes how you do it. So first things first, let's talk about the transformation as it is earlier in the game than Chapter 4. This is the Ashen Slumber transformation. The spell you gain during this transformation causes you to explode in a massive fireball, dealing high damage to anything near you when you are exiting the transformation. Now that I've said that, you may be getting an idea of how this would be useful for farming experience. As for how to actually get it then, in Chapter 2, from the Sandgate Village entrance shrine, you need to run the whole way to the back right section of this large open area to find a house with a rock in front of the door and an interact prompt on it. If you have killed the two-headed rat enemies that are in this open area, then the person behind the rock inside of the house will actually talk to you about the third rat prince who went off to the New West. They are correct because he went to the Pagoda Realm, specifically in Chapter 3. The first step here is unlocking the sealed prison cells. So from the upper Pagoda Shrine, once you reach this, make sure that you have dropped off into the hole on the left here to fight the optional captain boss that's located here. Then you want to head back to the lower Pagoda Shrine right near the bottom and run all the way to the closed cell near the original spawn location of the area. If you do this in the order that I just explained, the transformation will be waiting for you to be picked up from a corpse on the floor of this room. If, however, you didn't talk to the rat villager in Chapter 2 before doing this stuff and you do it afterwards, the spell will move. Still near the lower Pagoda Shrine, this time head along the main progress path up one level via the stairs, then all the way on the end of this section through the tunnel, past the ramp that you would otherwise take for main progress upwards, and into this back corner, a cutscene will play, and then a boss will arrive. Defeat the boss, and you still will get this transformation at the end of it. It's just a different way of getting the exact same thing depending on when you do it. That covered, then let's talk about the actual location to use this. Again, this is within Chapter 4, and it is right beside the Pool of Shattered Jade Shrine. Just for the sake of it, I will also show you how to get here from the Upper Hollow Shrine, which is a guaranteed shrine you get at the start of this area. This is a pretty long path, though, without many landmarks to actually help guide you with my voice, so rather than showing you the path and trying to describe random rocks all sped up, we'll just let it play out properly to some nice jazz.
There's quite a lot of stuff that Black Myth Wukong just kinda lets you discover on your own, and on a first-time playthrough you might make a lot of mistakes, like how I did even after playing for over 80 hours. And that's why today I'm going to show you some of the biggest mistakes you should avoid, as well as some extra tips to make your journey that much easier. At number 1, take full advantage of the wisps and especially the blue spirits to fully replenish your HP and mana without having to visit a seeker shrine as often. Especially the blue wisps left behind from defeating bosses will always replenish your healing flask to 100% when you absorb them. So this means you can use them to your own advantage, so before you start absorbing them, first make absolutely sure you consume your remaining charges to replenish your HP to 100% or as close to that as possible. Now if you also have a turtle tear soak into your drink, you will then start replenishing your mana as well if you still drink while already being at full health. And then you can go ahead and freely absorb that blue spirit, fully replenish your entire flask, and from this point on you can continue that way But basically, this was one of the main ways I was pushing through the later stages without having to constantly rest at a nearby shrine or having to worry about getting ambushed by a bunch of enemies. Moving on to number 2, a big mistake you might be doing is going for a spirit just because it looks cool without paying attention to the equip effects of it, because a lot of them actually have some really big debuffs for very little benefit. And there are some egregious examples over here, like for example the Mad Tiger, which is a secret boss in chapter 2, which is actually a very strong one when you fight it, is a very mediocre sort of skill slash spirit to pull off, which gives you a massive minus 75 debuff to your HP. And that is a flat number, by the way. So for example, in the early stages, when you only have about 200 to 300 HP, that's basically a third of your HP being gone for just a slight bit of extra damage and a very mediocre ability. And there are others similar to it that are also early on. Like for example, there's this Dragonfly Guai, which basically debuffs all of your main stats. So this includes both your HP, your stamina, as well as the mana, which you don't really want because the slight benefit to increasing that chi generation is definitely not worth it. And there are other options in there, of course. Just pay absolute attention to what you're actually getting yourself into. That's why I really like the Wandering White early on. It gives you a flat 30 into your defense, which is actually really high at that stage. It's going to diminish until later on, but it's going to be very useful. Plus the headbutt mechanic is super strong. There are other examples that come with little to no downsides and mostly just buffs, like the Gore Eye Taoist, also in chapter 2, gives you a bit of extra mana, which can be helpful if you find yourself casting a lot. Another one is going to be that Tiger Acolyte, which gives you another 6% to your critical chance, which can be quite helpful in terms of extra damage, but there are plenty more in there. And absolutely pay attention to the fact that when you upgrade them, you also gain extra benefits. So you can reduce both the chi, also increase the damage, but also affect some of these stats right here by improving them further. Which brings us to number 3, which is the fact that frost effects are absolutely OP in this game, especially if you...
This is how to get in shape fast. If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would...
You can proc that or just cause a build-up on the target. It's literally like having a second immobilize, keeping a target stunned for maybe even more seconds than immobilize, especially later stage bosses. Many of them were made much easier because I had frost effects with some of my spirit summons. So there are quite a few very strong examples from early on, like especially chapter 3 has already a couple of them. One is the Crow Diviner, which just leaves behind one of these frozen fields of frosty fog. This causes a build-up really quickly and just immobilizes all targets in it. And it's also a rather easy acquire because you just need to head over right here into the Forest of Felicity and then just head over down the slope to the right side of the Site of Grace, and you're going to find the enemy that can be spawned that way pretty much in one of these lakes. There's also a second one, which is this frozen bat. That's actually a boss that you first fight at the north shore of the Bitter Lake. You just need to follow the shoreline right here, basically all the way at the end of these skeletons, and then you're going to find it right here. Fighting it is going to unlock it, and this is also one of the highest damage dealing spirits that I was able to use in the game. All in all, absolutely worth it. You should always have some of these frost effects, especially against fire enemies. At number 4, many of the passive stats in the survival skill tree are massive traps, especially early on, because they give very minimal incremental benefits for a huge amount of sparks that you should probably be using at that stage. That is why I recommended before to use these as you get closer to level 100. So there are a few that may be worth it, like for example the health upgrade gives you 60 HP for just 6 levels or 6 sparks, but there are some pretty bad examples over here, like for example the mana one will require 12 points or the equivalent of leveling 12 times for basically just 60 extra mana, which is not going to be that helpful. Maybe you're going to squeeze in just one extra cast. Also, if you want some extra defenses, there are better options than the Rough Skin. So Rough Skin costs 12 levels or 12 sparks for 60 extra defense, which would translate to about 20% extra defense. However, at just half of that cost, you can go with the Steadfast instead, which is going to give you 45 or 15% in this case extra defense at half of that flat cost of only 6 sparks. That's why at number 5, the next tip is to make difficulty a little bit easier by increasing your stats. And the best way to do so is to just hunt for these mind cores. Basically, with this, you can now craft celestial medicine. So there are a couple of early spots that you can use to semi-decently farm for them and get a bunch of them. One of them is going to be in the Fright Cliff at the Rockrest Flat site of Grace. So there are 3 of these horse fighting enemies that you can go ahead and defeat, as well as a bunch of these rock guais. So they have a pretty decent chance at dropping mind cores. I would say 1 in 10 or 1 in 15. So every like 3 rounds, give or take, you should see at least one of these mind cores dropping. So what you can do with them, especially if you finish the True Dog side quest, as I covered it before, you can go ahead, add him, and also pretty much convert these into any of these celestial medicines. I recommend starting with the maximum HP, get a bunch of that so that if anything goes horribly wrong in any boss fight, you have a bit of a fallback and have a bit more HP to regenerate, especially since many of the flasks will actually regenerate percentage based rather than flat numbers. Also, another big tip to increase survivability and also decrease difficulty is to basically buff up your defense. You can do so by performing armor upgrades, which I highly recommend once you unlock the player village, and especially by heading over here at Yen Tiger. So basically every level, especially as you get closer to epic and then even legendary, is going to be massive, like 80 to 100% for one single level. Like you can see defense jumping from 40 to 70 plus, and then from 70 to 110 plus, basically from one level to another. And the best part is that he also sells some of the resources that you need, like the silk, the cold iron leaves, and all of that, which you should also have quite a lot of by just going through the levels. But if you need some extra, you can buy a lot of them from his own shop. At number 7, another mistake that I've committed, which took me like half a game to even realize, is that enemies have random drops. Not even kidding, there are some strong pieces that dropped at some of them, so let me give you a few examples. One of them is the See No Evil helmet piece, which makes your perfect dodges a lot easier. This is something that actually drops from some of these monks right here at the temple area in chapter 3. So this is actually going to make your dodges that much easier if you're having difficulty with that. I discovered that this can help quite a bit, especially since a lot of them have really annoying to dodge attacks. Another one within the same area but from the 4-legged enemy are the Vajra arm guards. So this is going to moderately reduce the cooldown of your mysticism spells. So this includes, stuff like the Ring of Fire, also Immobilize. Basically, this is going to reduce the cooldown of Immobilize by 5 seconds, give or take. So that's going to be quite helpful if you want to just stack buffs that reduce that cooldown. I'm not completely sure if that also applies to the side bosses. Like, for example, I got the Ginseng Cape from the Ginseng enemy that you can also have as a summon. So I'm not entirely sure if this is something that can trigger randomly or if it's a guaranteed drop, but I'm going to assume they are guaranteed drops. I don't think they would do this to us to have to refarm these on repeat in New Game Plus 2, 3, and 4, and 5 to basically have a chance at their full gear. At number 8, one of the toughest bosses in chapter 2 actually has a pretty interesting secret that makes it a walk in the park. So you can actually summon a second boss in the same boss arena, which is going to then just start a fight between them. I think that's really awesome. So the way you pull this off is by first finding all the 6 Buddha Eye from the Buddha Eye statues within the same area. So I'm going to attempt to show you how to pull this off because it's actually pretty easy. You just have to go to the right cliff, and on your way to the next site of grace, which is going to be the one called Squall Hideout, you're going to already find your first one. So starting from the first, go back from the site of grace and immediately go ahead and collect the first set of eyes. From this point on, we're going to go left side of that shrine, keep it through one of these first caves, and then immediately jump to the left side, kind of circling back a little bit. You're going to again find an altar here with another pair of eyes you can collect. From this point on, the third set is going to be in the Crystal Rock boss room that you also need for the Man in Stone quest line. So simply follow my steps, and once you're in the bigger room, you're going to take again that path to the left. Once you are in the room with the boss, take a look to your right side. You're going to see a small balcony with another pair of eyes you can go ahead and collect. From this point on, you can head over back, and instead of going through the cave, we're going to go immediately to the first left side exit that we see, which is going to bring us to another Seeker Shrine right here at the Rock Rest Flat. Once you get it, we need 3 more, so head over a little bit back towards the Man in Stone. You're going to just follow this straight, narrow path, and you're going to immediately find another skull right here to your right side, just as you're going towards the canyon with the Man in Stone. Meanwhile, the fifth one is going to be at the top of the scaffolding with these annoying ranged enemies.
I have all 6 of them.
Simply go over there using some of these stairs, maybe even go into the cloud form and try to avoid them to collect the 5th pair of eyes. From here, we can head over back to the Rock Rest Flat and then just head over to the boss arena to the left side. On the way over there, you're going to notice that there's a final head statue with the final Buddha eyeball that you can collect. And once you reach here, before you actually go into the middle of the arena, pay attention to your left side and just interact with this rock formation, giving it all that you can collect. Flat, and then just head over to the boss arena to the left side. On the way over there, you're going to notice that there's a final head statue with the final Buddha eyeball that you can collect. And once you reach here, before you actually go into the middle of the arena, pay attention to your left side and just interact with this rock formation, giving it all of those 6 eyes. This is then going to summon the new boss, which is going to immediately also summon the second one, and they will immediately start the brawl. Now, pay attention because they also do some AoE, so keep back. Maybe even intervene with a few immobilizes to try and kind of have them balanced out. The one that you summoned is going to be much stronger, so try to immobilize that one so that the first can take as much of its HP as possible, because he's going to eventually get one-shotted otherwise. So this way you can actually just destroy both of the bosses at the same time, or at least take a huge chunk of the second one and get all of those bonuses right there. Now there are a couple of extra tips that I have for you. One of them is to always pay attention to the shops, especially ones at Seeker Shrines. They will actually evolve as you progress in the game, or better yet, as you progress into the maps, because the shrines from follow-up maps will always have better and better quality items to sell. So especially so many of these crafting components, you will see those specific to the region you're in starting to being sold, but you can also find some of the other items, consumables, and also pay to your other NPC companions, especially Shen Monkey. As you progress in the game, he's going to start selling higher and higher grade flasks that can go all the way up to mythical quality, have even more slots for soaks and drinks, and get even better effects if you didn't find any better options in the open world. Another bonus tip is to go ahead and literally collect every plant you see. Don't make the mistake of just overlooking them, because they also have a chance to drop their seeds, and then you can bring those seeds to Shenlong back at the player village, and he's going to start planting them and give all the products to you every now and then. So you can get like 8 of each of the plants every few hours of play, which is really nice because you don't have to do any collecting. And like we said before, some of the mortal medicine is very strong and much needed in this game. And finally, the last tip slash mistake is to not avoid any of the secret areas, specifically because a lot of them hold items, key items that will make the end bosses of those chapters that much easier. So for example, the first boss chapter, the big bear boss, can be made much easier if you already have unlocked that fireproof mantle. That's going to pretty much nullify any fire damage during that, but you will need to have unlocked the secret temple area. The other one in chapter 2, the wind boss, you can pretty much bring down to its knees with the wind tamer. That you from the kingdom of Sahali as you unlock it from the Boar questline. Not only is this going to completely nullify all of the tornado effects during that boss fight, tamer that you get from the kingdom of Sahali as you unlock it from the Boar questline. Not only is this going to completely nullify all of the tornado effects during that boss fight, it also gives you a massive damage reduction, and I would even say that this is one of the best items in the game. In the later stages, when you absolutely get smashed by damage, this can help a ton with that. Plus, it also interrupts enemies. And there are many other such examples in almost every chapter to make the end boss over there a lot easier. And that pretty much covers today's video. Let me know down below if there's anything I missed. Alright guys, we got possibly the biggest content update for Black Myth Wukong, and my god, it adds...
Peeps, Crypto Enigma here, welcome back to the channel, baby, yeah! That's right, ladies and gentlemen. In today's video, we absolutely shall be cheesing Tiger Vanguard's little brother, the Yin Tiger. And yes, as you are about to see, this is absolutely a legitimate cheese strategy. And in fact, I made sure to make this one extra cheesy for you. So if you're frustrated by this boss, then you can stop monkeying around. Try this cheese and get this over with. So, first I have to show you the things that you're going to need in order to pull this off, and the most important thing you'll need is the Hoarfrost transformation. Now unfortunately you do have to have this transformation in order for this cheese to work. However, you do obtain this transformation in the same chapter where you first meet Yin Tiger. So first progress through the story up to the point where you obtain this transformation and then return to this video. The next thing you're going to have to do is respec, and you will have to distribute your sparks onto the very specific skills that I will now show you. In transformations, you have to max out these 5 skills that you see here. First is Snow Veil, which will increase your frost damage, and you'll see why you need this in a minute. Next, you'll need Evergreen, which will reduce the amount of might that you use while you're transformed. Moreover, you'll need Might Fortification, which recharges your transformation spell faster after you've used it. You'll also need Hidden Might, which will increase the size of your might bar, and this will allow you to stay transformed for a longer period of time. And finally, you'll need Ferocious Form, which increases the attack of your transformation. In Foundation, you can see here that I have absolutely nothing besides this one single skill, Spiritual Awakening, and this maxes out your mana. So get this and pay no attention to anything else on this page. And you can also completely disregard your staff stances because you actually won't be using your staff for this fight. So use your sparks on something else. In Mysticism, for Ring of Fire, you'll need these two skills. Flaring Dharma, which extends the duration of Ring of Fire. As you just saw, the boss reacted to me with an attack, but the invisible walls around me confused his AI, so he landed his attack across from me. And so, I tested this 1,000,001 times, and I can confidently say that he will always open up this exact same way every single time in every case, forever, but only if you charge your smash attack in this specific corner. This opening will not play out if you use either of your two other stances, and you can test this yourself. Now, when he disappears, move slightly forward, and the second that you notice him reappear, release your attack. This will not only grant you one free hit, but it will also lure him into this corner, which is actually what we're trying to do here. Immediately after hitting him, dodge backwards and use Cloud Step. However, it is extremely important that you position your decoy slightly in front of this rock and as close as possible to this invisible wall near this tree here. Then, while in Cloud Step, run to the farthest possible point at the very back of the arena, which is right behind these two plants that you see here. And you'll know that you're standing in the correct spot, which is the farthest possible point, when you notice the invisible walls on both sides coming to a very sharp corner, and you literally can't walk past this point. So just get to the back of the arena. Once here, you have to watch him and wait for him to finish attacking. Wait for him to finish his combo, and then immediately cancel out your Cloud Step. So to recap this opening, at the start, run to the corner and charge your heavy smash attack. Hit him, then Cloud Step in front of that rock and run to the back of the arena, then cancel out your Cloud Step. If you did this correctly, then congratulations, you have successfully trapped him. Now, sometimes he isn't properly trapped, and so he can't free himself in those cases. Therefore, you have to watch him for a while first until you are positive that he isn't moving from that spot. Once you are certain that he's stuck, use Ring of Fire and wait until you have 3 focus points. Once you have your focus points, go ahead and use the Gorai Spirit, but try not to block your line of sight. Now, begin your assault. Transform, and then immediately activate your special. Now let him have it. Just before you run out of might, be sure to use your heavy attack as your final attack. Once you de-transform, simply wait until you're able to use Ring of Fire again. Use Ring of Fire as soon as it's available, and once again wait until you have 3 focus points. Now you can go ahead and drink your Mirage Pills in order to recharge your transformation faster. And you can see here that I used 2 of them, which nearly filled up my gauge, but not quite fully. So I decided to wait just a little bit longer in order to conserve Mirage Pills. With that done, you can also take this opportunity to refill your mana, which you can do by having the turtle tier in your gourd. And this is another...
Do I have the turtle thing?
Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without it, Aya's court is a cage.
A monkey reaps what he sows.
4:52:55. Who knew I was gonna get a fucking trophy at this point? What was it? It's VOD 12, right? Right. No, it's VOD 11.
Optional item that I actually forgot to mention, so this isn't necessary, but I do recommend having it. Let's get it. Now, as you can see, he actually managed to free himself, so I'm running for my life here. However, I'm not entirely worried, because as you can also see, I have full health, all of my spells are ready, I have tons of mana, and I'm just gonna finish him off real quick. And that was that, ladies and gentlemen, the Yin Tiger cheese. Now, before you leave, some quick final notes. You just saw that it actually is possible for him to free himself, and so if this happens with you, all you simply have to do is run back to that rock and get him restuck, which is actually what I was going to try and show you, but as you just saw, I got. So, keep your cloud step ready for that exact scenario. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if
Now let's try it once more. This boss, then I'll hop off. Otherwise, I'll wait till a later point in time to try to fight him.
What rags and tatters. No wonder you're at my door. lean on is a thick skull. Zodiac deities never hold back.
I died?
You're far below him. Train well before
I didn't get hit. How did I die? I did not get hit. That's fucked. I'm doing that again.
Back so soon. Give it. Yourself. Take this!
That attack sucks.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. What's fair is the up.
Oh, wait, what?
A dishonorable trick. Into the lead. Where's God's country? Gone with the wind. Down with might.
Hey. That's right. I read that he has unlimited stamina.
Deities never. Armor and arms. Yourself. Take a hike. And take this.
Hey!
Go, so see.
Ah. I'm stuck. I can't do anything there if I'm stuck.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're
It's
far
fucking
below
retarded
them.
how I can
Train well
defeat him,
before
but he has
we turn here.
unlimited stamina. It's just unfair. So fucking retarded. Because no matter how, you can't go in close enough because he's gonna hit you. I was waiting for any of my attacks to come back because that was the run. If I was gonna get it right now, that was the run. I'm done. I'm not gonna do it again until it's like nearly the end of the fucking chapter. Or something. Because that's just not fun. Legitimately knowing that he has unlimited stamina from what I researched is fucking horrendous. Because the stamina is me sprinting and I just have to stop after a while. So you can do heavy after heavy after heavy after heavy without stopping and I die within 3 hits, guaranteed. That's fucked. For an optional boss, you're fucked. Optional bosses should be easier than normal bosses. Just...
what do you think of my work?
We're done, because if anything, I'm gonna try to chase it later. But... I'm done. Like that was the run, like the definitive run. But I was stuck in a corner, so I couldn't legitimately evade that attack. Some things in this game just piss me off. The dodging mechanic doesn't work in your favor, because you either need to dodge right on time, or you don't dodge at all because you're gonna get hit either way. And I don't want to do that, so I'm spamming dodge. I don't want to like get the perfect dodge, because the perfect dodge does nothing good worthwhile for me that I've experienced. If anything, it's that frozen explosion thing, which does nothing to a boss. Legitimately nothing. It's the equivalent to like a quarter of a standard hit. $29 and it's apparently a 50-hour play. I'm playing the game so fucking horribly apparently. Like I would not be surprised if I have to play like 150 hours just to do everything. Because I'm only in chapter 3. I have 3 more chapters. And I have to play the game again anyway to get everything. I thought this would be only a December game, but no, it's fucking the middle of January. Fuck me. Today was Wednesday. Was it? Fuck, I thought it was Tuesday. On Tuesday, I thought it was Wednesday. Then on Wednesday, I thought it was Tuesday. What the fuck? My brain. Alright, we're done. I'm gonna try to do that tiger thing eventually. Not right now. Because, like, if that was gonna be the run, that was the run. You know, if I managed to get it even... Because I was waiting for a pluck of many to occur. I was waiting for my fire thing to come back. Apparently a lot of people had trouble with the Tiger Vanguard. The first Tiger dude he was alright. I thought worse than me, but he was pretty strong. He killed me in like 2 hits every time he hit me. Also, some of these masochists on Reddit be like, the harder the boss is, the more of a favorite it becomes. It's like, what? Bosses you like spend 3 hours defeating aren't your favorite. The favorite ones you can defeat without trying. Like, people are saying that hidden boss right there is their favorite boss in the entire game. Like, no way. Not even the best tiger we fought. Nah, I don't like him. Apparently it's like, it's good training. It's really not good training if like half of the attacks you get killed in 3 hits. It's not good training at all. I don't know if we can challenge him more than once, but fuck, he's annoying. Anyways, we're done.